VIP.
Tumo.
What's up, everyone? Sorry, my voice is still a little weak. I've been sick like for the better part of the month. I'm feeling way better. Why can't I hear the music? Let's turn it up. There we go. Hi. We're gonna do some art today. Could do a little art. You lost your voice for 2 weeks? Dude, same. I got so sick. I couldn't sleep either because the drip in my throat kept tickling from my nose to my throat, kept making me cough to death, so I like couldn't get any sleep. We're gonna do some anatomy practice today because I am working on I'm working on some character sheets for some new NPCs. Yeah, Marvelocity is here, aka Marvel. Let me get some references up. I just want to so what I want to do is I want to make a character sheet. You want to say quick hello? All right, yeah. Hello. It's good to see you. Let's see. I need to get some references for what I'm gonna do. I want to do one of those like character sheets where it's like the guy is like standing here looking all badass, and then there's like his more like close portrait right here, you know, like looking all, and then maybe like a close-up on his hand, close-up with his like jewelry and shit, and then maybe like a couple of expression sheets. You know what I mean? One of these. Oh no, Tasha, what's wrong? Did someone hurt my poor Tasha? But for me to do this, I need to have a good kind of like reference, because I'm not that great at like full body stuff. I'm not very good at the full bodies. But we're gonna try. Oh, you had a fight? Oh no! What happened? What did he do? Hi, Gabriel! You know what I got for my Christmas present? Steven is sending me to a spa, like a 2-night stay spa next week, where I get massages and get to stay in a nice hotel room with my sister's coming, and there's a pool and there's like a restaurant, and he's gonna watch Leo for me for those 2 days and take him to school because he has the week off next week. So that's my present. That's my Christmas present. Okay, we're gonna... Guys, are you guys having some Buta withdrawals? It's been feeling weird not running D&D. I haven't done anything. The last couple, like 2 weeks, I've just been resting because I got like so freaking sick. I couldn't even speak. I had no voice. I was fatigued. I was just miserable. I had to take care of Leo. Just kind of like stayed bundled up on my beanbag watching TV and snoozing. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. I am not great at these full body things, so this is all an experiment. I'm trying to find my process, so you're gonna see me just like fuck around a lot while I figure this out. It's not gonna make much sense. Did you get Christmas presents, guys? To have like a cool pose, but like he just kind of looks a little lame. Come on, give me a cool pose, but not too crazy, because this is supposed to be like a reference sheet, you know, one of those OC reference sheets. You got too many clothes. I need clothes. Trace one of my muscle pictures. Tracing can be a good, if you're doing it properly, it's a good way to learn, because you're basically breaking down the basic shapes. I just would need to like find a good picture to trace. Hold on. It's where the legs start. That's where I fail. Let's see. I always wanted to make these cool reference sheets. I'm just not, I don't know, they're very intimidating, but I would love to get good at them. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to attach legs. The frick? Get out of here. I get to here. Oops. I get to here. And then I'm like, well, I don't know how to attach it. I think this is too feminine. Maybe make it a little wider. I just think of this guy as kind of a twink. A little bit twinky. We'll see. We'll figure it out. You got a metal locket with a metal D&D dice in it and a huge sheet of Inchgra paper. That's really nice. Hi, Levi. You got clothes and 2 adult dragon miniatures. That's so cool. Hi, Darren. He didn't do anything. You nagged so much about a certain topic. He feels you're reducing him to some toy? I guess due to his autism, he's completely walled. Wait. Can you tell me what you nagged him about? I really dislike the word nag. I want to make a twink. Here, let's just actually, I'm just going to draw legs a little. Let's just draw legs and then we'll pick the best ones. Hold on. I need a reference, man. Okay, hold on. Let me pull the reference back up. I just need to find like a character that's posing the way I want. I have something very, very, very specific in my head. I can draw very feminine poses, but I don't want that. Maybe have their legs come out a bit. Yeah, like a little wider stance. And then instead of drawing him naked, I'm just gonna put his pants on so I don't have to worry about muscle shit. Baggy. This isn't right, but we're just gonna finish this off. You were complaining about the lack of physical intimacy for 2-on-2 often. Maybe gets passive aggressive. Well, wait, are you guys not boinking when he comes and visits you? Hi, Milestone. I don't really like that. I'll just stick it there as a warning to myself. I get a little cranky when I don't get that. When I don't get my vitamin D. What's up, Laza? How was your Christmas? Aw, thanks, Milestone.
VIP. Woo.
Woo! I just need to find a good picture of a character. What character do I want to find? I am feeling a lot better. I still have a little residual cough in the back of my chest that bothers me, but I think this guy needs like one of those leans. Why is I put minus AI. I don't want to see the goddamn AI. I fucking hate it so much. It triggers me. Ugh. I just want to see real art. Did you guys know that you can now put minus AI in a Google search and it will filter a significant amount of the AI? It's not perfect because if it's not marked as AI, it won't know. But it will turn off the AI copilot. Like, you know, when you get the AI result in a Google search, it will turn that off most of the time. It's a godsend. Yup. I think it's new. I think it's because they're finally realizing that a lot of people don't fucking want this. They don't want it. I don't want it. It makes me so cranky. Just when I was making some Pinterest boards for some like art references, it was pissing me off how much of the results were AI. I was trying so hard to like not find AI, and it took so much of my time. This isn't right. Yeah, I'm practicing full body milestone because I want to do a character turnaround / expression sheet for Kez, for Q, and then I want to do one for Ixel, and I want to do one for I think for Alfina deserves one, and for any other like NPCs that might join us that I can't mention right now because that might be spoilerish. Yeah, I kind of do want him to have some parachute pants. Not like huge parachute pants, Gabriel, but like definitely baggy. So I think like we're gonna have here, maybe he'll do like the lean, so he's like kind of leaning. Here, I'll show you. Let me bring the character that I am working on. Oh, Levi, I just noticed all your the pictures you sent me. I'll go over that after the fact. Sorry, I still have a cough. Okay, I'm gonna show you the le character that we are working on. Oops. This guy. Let me put him on his own. Photo, new. There we go. This is our guy. He definitely wears parachute pants. I know, Milestone. They're very different vibes, but they fit our art styles. Like, your art style definitely has the very beautiful man, pretty boy vibe. Here, let's do that, and then let's just... However, 5 months. He has thrown asexuality into the ring, but didn't act like it for a while. Suddenly changed into oh. What's up, Oni? Darren, thank you for the Kirsikis. It worked. I feel better. That I respect asexuality, but I also know that there is some incompatibility issues, you know? Like, if you're not asexual, then you probably are gonna have some problems. Do Onis have tails? Which kind of Oni? The D&D kind of Oni? I don't know. Not usually. I didn't think so. Ogre mages? Yeah, I think I read that somewhere. I like was looking up their lore and shit. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of info on the Onis. I think they were just kind of shoehorned in there because it's a mythical creature and they wanted to cover all the mythical creatures. I wonder how Oni are in Pathfinder. They probably have like more details. I have Lawn Roller. That's the only Assassin's Creed I've ever played, and I really liked it. Hi, Erudite. Good friend of yours is asexual, and her partner is not. It does make a point of contention. They've had children together, but it's very much a decision to do the thing more than an intimacy need. She particularly only wants to cuddle, whereas he wants to be more intimate. It tends to be constantly an issue. Yeah, that's hard. And I have like been in this situation where my needs are not aligned with my partner's needs, but I thought I was like, oh, am I asexual? But then I realized, oh no, I just need to be like properly turned on. And I also need to be not postpartum and in pain. And then once I dealt with some of those issues, suddenly it's the drive is back. So I guess I'm definitely not asexual. But I would be very, 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 very frustrated if, well, because it's like, especially as a woman, sometimes you do just want to cuddle without sex. And that doesn't mean you don't like sex. Like, there are times that I just want to cuddle, and there are times that I want to get nasty. And I think it's when you have a partner who cares about your wants and needs, you guys can communicate what each other needs and do something about it. But yeah, I would, if I was like being forced into situations when I wasn't in the mood, that would be really rough. Especially because when you're like the receiver, it's a very different experience. Like, having to do the deed as a receiver when you don't want to can be extremely traumatizing because it can be very physically painful. I can't speak to being pressured or forced to do the deed as a giver, so I don't know what that's like. I'm sure it's still pretty shitty. But I also know, like, in order to like have intimacy, you gotta be able to get yourself in like a state of mind. Whether your partner helps you get there or if you get there on your own, you can't, it's like really hard to just go from 0 to 60, at least for me. What's up, Lex? Yeah, well, Tasha, if you want to like get your engine revved, it's really rough. That's stuff you got to consider. And honestly, like, again, long-term relationships definitely have ups and downs with intimacy, and you have to be, if you love someone, you have to be willing to like stick through the lows to, you know, if your partner's like going through something. But if this is like a constant thing where they just simply are not interested in intimacy and you are, then that is something you need to consider for your long term, because like, is that something you want to deal with for the rest of your life? I know, like, after my son was born, we put a pause on we were still intimate, like we cuddled and kissed and like snuggled and all that, but like actual like adult naked wrestling, we put a pause on that for a pretty significant amount of time. But that's because birth was so freaking traumatizing for me that I needed some time. Also, we were both just so exhausted from taking care of Leo. I know, Cafe, I'm trying to not be too lewd in my speech. You can be turned on by a thought, and there's just sometimes that's just not a good time for me. Yeah, whereas your husband, in the way, it just feels like, hey, I want to make you feel better, so jumps the intimacy thing, and I'm kind of like, dude, I just had a nightmare. I don't really feel intimate. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like time to get turned on, because if you just go for it, for me, it's not gonna feel great. I need the brain to be in the right spot, and my brain can go there. I can definitely get excited, but it's not like something that just, I can't go from like, I just cleaned up Leo's throw up off the carpet to, oh yeah, I wanna naked wrestle. Like, I need a transition period. I try and use alternative words with your husband, and he looks at me like I'm the biggest weirdo. I think it's quite fun. I call it adult playtime. Twister without the colors. Does this look like the right proportions? Milestone, you're really, really good at male anatomy. Is his head too small? Is maybe his upper body needs to be bigger. I'm trying to make him a bit twinky. Not like tiny Twinkie. You love him, but naked wrestling is an important part of a relationship. It doesn't always need to be the full wrestling, it's just something. Yeah. 5 months is a really long time. You're gonna say he's slim. Yeah, I kind of want him to be like slim, but well muscled, you know? I'm really leaning into the punk rock, like the Billy Idol look. Maybe a little bit more muscular than Billy Idol, you know, actually like visible pecs. I'm gonna message you. Okay, Milestone, I'm gonna message you. I have plans for this character around, and I think that you would be a good person to connive with for certain scenes. Like a male gymnast, like a heroin chic guitarist. Just kidding. You thought there was something very wrong with you before unraveling your autism. Simply understanding there's just a long list of preconditions required for adult naked wrestling. You need to be well rested, well fed, emotionally stable, warm, room with light illumination. Right illumination, room is quiet, arousal becomes possible. Yeah, you know what, Cafe? I think it's really liberating as an adult to identify what conditions you need for arousal, because then you don't have to like load it all on your partner. Like, I know what I need to do to get excited, that I can just deal like for me, and then what I need my husband to do so I can take care of stuff beforehand, right? So knowing what you need ahead of time, because it is important. Like if you are in a long-term relationship, regular intimacy can be extremely important. And it's like one of those things it's important to me where like if I notice that intimacy isn't happening very often just because life is getting in the way, then I make it a point to try and fix that. Even if I'm like really haven't been in the mood for a while, I'm like, okay, well, I need to do some stuff to get us both in the mood, because honestly, when two people who are in a long-term relationship are very intimately active, it really just makes everything, like all your interactions, way nice. Barring that the intimate interactions are good for both people. If like one person's really into it and the other person isn't really into it and are just feeling like they're being used, they're just like a whole to be enjoyed, then that can actually be extremely damaging. Like really super duper damaging. So it is like the caveat is that like it has to be pleasurable for like both people. Both people need to want it. Yeah, and Cafe, now that you like know what you need, if you recognize that your partner is kind of missing it, like they want it, you can like, you know, okay, I'm gonna get some good sleep, I'm gonna get some food, I'm gonna get things in alignment so that I can be ready for them. Tasha, that's actually, it's a big change suddenly, but you said 5 months. That doesn't sound like a big change. You have plans for Q. Milestone, yeah, we're going to have a chat. I think it's important because this campaign is going to be live streamed, and so I think there's a lot of potential here for some scenes and to get people and players. I'm going to talk like with all of you guys, obviously. We have like little things going on in the background. But I just, I want to give you a heads up of like what kinds of things I'd like to at least get started with. Like some of the opening scenes to set the tone for like the foreseeable future, and we can kind of discuss. We don't have to plan how it will go, but if you have a heads up of the thing I have planned, then we can like at least know what direction we're gonna take it. It's super important to make sure that your communication, especially when you're not in the mood and don't feel obligated. Yeah, you should never feel obligated to have sex. Like, that's another thing. And I think a lot of people struggle saying no because they feel guilty, but it's really important. You've been in a situation where you're not able to communicate, you're not in the mood, and everything happens so fast. I had to ask for stop. It felt horrible because I was taking way too far off guard to understand what was happening at the time. Your poor husband was insanely apologetic. Yeah, you do. It takes practice, you know. I think learning to communicate your intimacy needs with a partner is a practice. It requires practice, or else it can feel really scary or weird or not natural. I always forget this section. I always make their chests and torsos too short. I'm working on that. Hi, Code Warrior! 71 months? Holy shit. Hannah Winton is adamant that
Hello,
schedule...
SCX. Love sex hype.
Love sex hype. How's it going? It's not a filling of anyone. We can't rely on spontaneity for nothing. Just making sure to be alone together is the goal. Yeah. And especially when you become a parent. Like, my husband and I used to be pretty spontaneous, but then we had a baby, and now it's like we can't just... like, we're watching our kid, you know. We can't just go. And I don't really like quickies. Like, they don't feel good for me. So it's not like we could just slip away for 30 seconds and come back. Like, that does nothing for me. And I don't think he likes quickies either. So yeah, scheduling is like really important. Or at least like a general window. And then having like alternative, like sometimes we might be intimate, but then we just like run out of time, or we're like watching something where we're just relaxing, but we still like snuggled on the beanbag for a while, and he like will hold me and like kiss me, you know, like we still have that kind of intimacy. And then we just hold on to that flame till when we actually have time to act upon it. Because I don't mind like waiting for it. Like if I know it's coming, I don't mind the wait because that just builds more tension and makes me like ravenous. On a separate note, I'm almost done with Discord server for the canceled games, Mystic Sword in server. I just need to make some artwork. For now, I have some Pinterest images up, and it's giving me the skeeves. Even though it's placeholder, I'm hoping that this will turn out to be a safe place for multiple different people, not just from your. You should, yeah, you should, and I'll let you advertise it in my Discord server if you want. I don't know why that doesn't work anymore, Flaza. Okay, hold on. I feel like this doesn't work anymore. What's going on? Pants? I guess like for male baggy pants especially, the crotch doesn't have to go all the way up to their nuts, right? It can be kind of baggy. What, Tasha, do you ever try to initiate? Do you know you have an appointment for, I like that we're calling it and one now. You can leverage that for anticipation, make it more exciting. Yeah. Like it doesn't, you don't have to like make it to home base. As long as you're like maintaining an intimate thing. Now, obviously, you don't want to tease forever because then, you know, you're going to have to invest in a really, really good toy. But, and I think, like, that's why, like, I think this is more of a dude issue than a girl issue, but it's not exclusive. Like, I'm sure girls are like this too. But in my experience, it's mostly dudes. I've had relationships where all day or all week, the guy, my partner, would not show me any intimacy at all, like not even like a handhold or a kiss or a hug, like just completely treat me like a roommate until they wanted sex. And then suddenly they were like hands down the pants, ready to go. And I wasn't ready. I was like, whoa, I've been starving for a smidgen, a crumb of love, and you didn't show me any all day, and now suddenly you just want to use my body. And it would be such a turnoff. Like, you gotta flirt with me throughout the day, my guy. This is not looking good. Milestone, how come your anatomy is so good? Every time I see one of your like full body or even like thigh up, it's just like really like the way the head communicates with the torso and arms. It's freaking crazy. So good. No, not like this is like Aladdin pants. We're not doing that. I'm just doing like just a little bit flared and then like tucked in to a boot. Right? You did a little bit of anatomy live drawing in school. I see. Do you use reference? Like, what's your process? Do you like have a reference? I think I always tell myself I'm going to get references. And then like right now, I'm not drawing with any references. I'm just going for it. Even though my art is so much better when I'm looking at references. Though, I have to say, this piece right here, I didn't have any references. This was just me vibing, and I'm actually super proud of it. For being a scribble, this is like just my first, this was a vibe sketch. I wanted to get the vibes of the character. I wanted to get their color palette. I wanted to get their kind of aura, their personality. So this might go through some changes, but I didn't have any reference, and I just think his face is his cheeks are so pinchable. Why don't you get Steven to life model for you? I should draw Steven. He's a handsome man. I don't know if you guys have seen him. He's like the handsomest man I've ever seen. Ugh. When I see him, especially after like I cut his hair for him, I struggle to look him in the eyes because he's so cute. And I get shy. I'm like, damn it, he's so hot. Milestone, that's what I do for my hands. I use my hands to pose, and I still suck at hands. You would say dysfunction is a consequence of patriarchy and purity culture and the way it treats men to relate to their partners and sex in general. But yeah, it's an issue with men, but it doesn't have to be. I agree with that. I think that there's I know, like, because I grew up in a religious environment, so I grew up with the messaging that, like, sex is for men. Men need sex. If you're a good wife, you'll just give him what he needs when he needs it. And my pleasure doesn't actually matter at all. If you're not in the mood, just lie there and pretend, and he will be nicer to you the next day. That was the messaging that I grew up with, and so realize, like, that can be really fucky for everybody. Like, obviously it's really fucky for women, because learning, like, not thinking that sex can be pleasurable for us just leads to a lot of marital rape. But it sucks for men too, because if they're not in the mood, this arm sucks. If they're not in the mood, then suddenly they feel like inadequate, like there's something wrong with them. So now they're like struggling to perform, because it's like, well, if I don't, then I'm not a real man. There's something wrong with me. And it's just so unhealthy. You're working on light because I always do daylight. You want to do better at dramatic lighting. Dramatic lighting is fun. You gotta get some references. Just, you gotta think of the shadows as you gotta think of the form, you know? I love doing little rim lights. I'd say, like, coloring and lighting is my strength, and I think I'm pretty good at faces. My weakness is accessories, costumes, and like full body, like posing. I really like your take on Q. Every time you hear the name Leo, you think two things: Turtle and the Red Galaxy Ranger. Nah, Leo's my little boy. Your weakness is proportion. Yeah, proportion is hard, but it takes practice. I think it's just like, it's more fun to practice like faces and eyes. Like, how many of us as kids would do this a million times in our sketchbook? Like, just different eyes. So like, because we do that over and over and over again, we get really good at it. But then I don't do enough of this. Blaza, I'm sad that picture is gone. I love that picture. It's on my phone, but okay, you know what we're gonna do? This is my secret cheat. This is my cheat to fixing anatomy or fixing anything really. I get my sketch down, and then I look at it and I go, this doesn't look right. I'm gonna just pull on it a little bit. That needs to get moved over a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little tug. You put it in chat? Oh, hold on. There it is. Yeah, you guys want to see my handsome husband? Look! First of all, yes, he's vacuuming his head because I just shaved his hair. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at, he's holding our baby. Lux, I'd put 6 figures on a lot of my characters. First of all, my art style really doesn't look like AI, in my opinion. But second of all my, like, I can prove that I drew my shit because I'm either live streaming it, Or if I draw it on my Procreate, that I can just show the time lapse. So I don't give a shit. It makes me really mad that artists have to like adjust certain things in order to not be accused of AI. I personally think people should just get better at recognizing AI. What's kind of embarrassing for me, Milestone, is I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on where different muscles attach. I think I just fuck up with proportions. Like I tend to make things too small. I make this region too small, I make shoulders too short. You can't recognize AI. It's okay. A lot of people can't recognize AI. I think I'm more advanced at recognizing AI. However, AI is getting better, like harder to detect. So all we can do is just continue to loudly voice our displeasure of AI and let people know that it's not cool. We don't like it. His legs are not what I want. It helps to be generally skeptical, but also accusing an artist of using AI is really rude unless you have proof. So always be skeptical, but if you suspect, you have to do your due diligence if you're going to decide to call them out. And there are several things you could do. You could like check out the artist's page, see their other work. You could see if they have any like progress pictures. Like actually, when you're looking for the tells, actually know what the tells are. Don't just like mimic, like don't just repeat what you've heard, but not like put it to practice. I've seen people do that before. They'll like say, oh, this is AI because those lines intersect. And it's like, yeah, those are the pen strokes, bro. Okay, I gotta get these legs are wrong. Where should the knees go? I don't even know. I think I made his legs too long. Extended arms should reach mid-thigh. Like, is this not fully... because this has kind of got a curve, so... well, let's do this. Okay, if that's mid-thigh, then the knee should be here. And then, what? Shins are a little bit shorter than thigh. So, like, here. Yeah, the leg arm ratio does feel off. That's why I'm struggling right now. I need to just establish the rules so I don't have to like think about it. And then we'll just do his ankles here. Let's make this more straight. Lex. Here's the thing though, the thigh is a really long, like the thigh is this entire bit, so where on the thigh does it reach, you know? Yeah. Obviously, there's exceptions because then you can play with proportions to like establish the character. This looks better. Also, he's wearing a tank top. And then I'm just here. Let me see if I can't find a picture I like.
VIP.
Brawly, hello.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you know what? This other picture has much longer legs. Let's get his. Let's just go to the knees to start with. Brawly, how you doing? Deep Z's to get the... I don't know what that means. I'm just trying to get the right length, and then I can... He's gonna, like, tuck his pants into his boots. You're working from home today. That sounds nice. Okay, let me use my hand. Oh god, his legs are way too long. Hold on. Torso, like from the crotch or from the belly button? Oh, from the belly button? That can't be right. Because look. If that was the case... then he'd have, like, halfling legs. This reference I'm looking at does the crotch. So let's try that. Oh, hey. Mid-thigh. All right. I think this is what we're going to work with right here. Okay, now let's Yeah, I hate the mirror. Hold on, let's make this more straight. Let's just give him a little smidge more length. And then, let's go in and clean this shit up because it's getting messy. Can you play a song? What do you mean? Something else I want to get good at is the neck, because I think a nice neck is kind of sexy. He has a small torso. Which part should be lengthened? Oh, let me look. Oh, no, yeah. The only reason I'm not doing that right now is because I was just going to draw him with pants on, so I don't have to worry about, like, the structure. I can draw the structure of a leg. I'm just really struggling with the connecting it, I guess, to the torso. What happened, Flaza? Yeah, Tasha, but you also need to, like, do some thinking. Oh, no, it was fine. I think it's just the name of a song. Lawn roller. What is... I have to be careful about what I play on here, remember? I'm playing this right now on purpose because it's, like, safe. The belly part, his pecs should go lower. Wait, hold on. So, are we saying that, like, this should go up a little bit more? Like that? I told you, this area right here, I always make it too short. But now the arms are a little weird. I think the arm needs to go back up. Now, let's revisit. Okay, now the legs do need to be lengthened. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I do understand that, like, different people have different proportions. And I do think I'm kind of... His hips look so weird. I have an idea... God damn it, I completely ruined this. There's a way to set up OBS to play a soundtrack that's not recorded to your VOD, so it won't be able to be muted. It's simple to do. Oh, okay. Will you post the how to do that in my Discord so I could look at that for next time? The legs are wrong now. God damn it. This is the longest it's ever... Pissy. Let's try it again. Oh, I forgot to turn Boris on. Sorry. I'm just so triggered by this. A ska band? I need to look at a real reference. Hold on, let's see. I just don't have a good full body reference of what I want. Let's see. All the pictures are just like their portraits. Like, I want a full body. Let's just, let me establish. Okay, his feet are gonna go here. Could you use something along the lines of Spike from Buffy? He wears a giant coat. So he's hard to see, and yes, he is wiry, and he is very hot. Yeah, all the pictures are just his beautiful face. I can't do nothing with that. David Bowie, Billy Idol, yeah, something like that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Well, I can't watch that in front of you guys. That's like for private time. Go deep dive into Middle Earth, but also think about what you want to do, Tasha, because that doesn't sound sustainable. Have fun. Bye. Oh my. Sorry, I'm looking at... Never mind. You don't need to know. I don't think a movie trilogy of the first Age of Middle Earth would be interesting at all. Because it's not really... I don't know. It's very mythological and not great TV, you know? Oh, nice, Sony. That's good to know. See, now he's just standing weird. It's the other problem. Getting it to... Aw, thanks, Lawn Roller. I'm just doing my thing. I'm trying to find a full body of this guy, but it's not, there's not nothing, it's all cropped. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let me see. I think he's getting too tall. His feet are... should be right here. Hold on, I'm gonna make things easy for myself. I'm gonna mark the top of the head. You have video games that look like you? I don't know what that means. Let's see, David Bowie. I think David Bowie is so goddamn hot. That's not the right pose for him. It's a little... it's not quite it. Not quite it. That's not the right vibe. Yeah, no, so I marked the crotch here, so I should be able to see. And now I can wait, is it to the heel or to the bottom of the feet? Okay. This is the bottom of the feet right here. And then the ankle is just in here. The knee is a little bit longer than... no, wait, 1, 2. Okay, so from here to knee right there. This is bowing too much. I don't like that. I want it to be more straight. This tells me I need to do like practice where like gesture drawing or something where I have to like do 100 sketches in a single day. What? It's like 100 cams? 100 games? No, you don't have to share me no files. It's okay. It's cool. I'm good. All right. Now, I do want to clean this up a little bit. I think I got my shit a little bit more put together. Yeah. Damn, that took a long time. But now I'm learning. I need to, like, just break things up. Save me some time, you know? I'm gonna do the same thing, for Ixel. I think Ixel deserves one of these. All my D&D bad boys have such different vibes, and I love it. I think I'm gonna challenge myself for the next little while to just really like not get lazy about drawing the bodies of the characters. Like I always focus on this side, and I feel like it's because I'm afraid. Did I ever play Buffy the Vampire Slayer Xbox game? I didn't even know they had an Xbox game. Guys, I'm like new to the Buffyverse. I've been watching it. I've been binging it. It's my first watch through. I'm watching it with Steven. And right now I am so down bad for Spike and Buffy. It's the sexiest thing ever. Hits all my favorite literary romance tropes. The like slow burn, enemies to lovers, yearning. Yeah, I'm like, my mind is freaking blown. I just started season 6. Like, we're like 2 episodes in season 6. Or 3 episodes in season 6. Things are starting to heat up. It's also like feeling a lot more serious. I feel like the tone has changed. The network hop? No, I don't know anything about that. Is that why there's a tone shift? Spike teams up reluctantly with Buffy. Is that the Xbox game? Okay, well, I don't think it's ever reluctant with Spike. He's so fucking down bad for her. It's so cute. His little head cock. It's so hot. Come on. Though, like, look, guys. I was a huge Phantom of the Opera girly when I was a teenager. So, kind of makes sense that that would be the... That would be like the romance that I like in the show. Buffy season 5 ended the show. Warner Brothers dropped it. Fox bought it, continued it for 2 more years, but Angel stayed on Warner Brothers, so there was no more crossover of cast. I see. Why would they drop it? That's insane. I really liked season 5. Because there were morons? Yeah. Oh, the event of the game takes place. So, like, just what season does the game take place in? Because I know that they weren't really planning on Buff having a thing for Spike until, like, season 5 is when they started exploring that. And it was, like, kind of a... I don't like this. It seemed like it was kind of a surprise to the actors. Like, they didn't... Like, they were like, okay, so you're now gonna develop a thing for Buffy. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I heard of the graphic novels. I have heard they're okay, but because there's not as many like writers working on it, it's like okay. I know that Spike and Buffy like end up together for like a decent chunk of it too. I don't think it like ends with them together, but like more open the air, which I think is fine because like there's Angel fans, and I think it makes sense for them to keep that kind of that openness, because then fans can just you know, pick what ship they like the best. 2 seasons before it's Angel turns evil. What do you mean? That was season 2, so it was like season -1. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Angel after Buffy. I don't want to watch it at the same time, even though they technically like run together. I want my Spuffy, okay? I want my Spuffy, and I'm gonna watch my Spuffy. Okay, that's my guilty pleasure. That's what's getting me through this sickness. The game took place in season 2 before. Oh, I see. If you think Buffy 6 and 7 is dark, Angel is the darkest show I've ever seen, with Battlestar Galactica as the dark second. Oh, interesting. Erudite, what's your who's your ship? Angel? Are you a Buffy Angel, or are you a Buffy Spike, or are you a Buffy Riley? I don't like these pants where they're ending up. Maybe there. I didn't like Riley. I knew him like the minute he was like, I'm gonna work hard and I'll be stronger than you, like trying to like turn it into like a competition with Buffy, I went bleh! I know no, but he wasn't even normal either. He was a special ops not even a super soldier, but he was like a government guy. I didn't like Riley. He was so insecure. I didn't like how he like needed to be stronger than her and was like bothered by the fact that I don't know. I think I don't like that because it just reminds me of previous relationships I've had where my partner would get jealous if I outshined him. And I've had more than one relationship like that, and it just turns me off so bad. I know he was deeply influenced. Riley's insecurities and the way he like breaks up with her was so bullshit. Like, what the fuck, bro? She was nothing but nice to you. That was all. Like, they tried, I mean, it didn't look like they were trying to say that she just wasn't really there when he was with her, but I didn't witness that. I thought she was doing a great job with him. Each of her canon relationships were toxic. Yeah, definitely. I'm not denying that at all. I think the reason I like Spuffy is because I like the progression of it. It starts at a really low, but it's like the low points of it are really funny. Like it's comedic, like when he's like obsessed with her and she like doesn't even know. It's fun. Like they play it off like it's humorous. It's funny. He's like kind of humiliated all the time and it's just like really kind of comic relief. But when they decide to go all in his arc, it actually it's like such a ride, and I think it ends in a really good place. Like it starts off really toxic, but then Spike goes through the most character development and just becomes so awesome. That's true, Cafe. Gotta make some kind of like folds. From a story perspective, Spike is the most satisfying relationship. Absolutely. You liked the Monster of the Week. I didn't care too much for the Monster of the Week. That's not really my style. I like the long-term stuff. I like the long development. I think a few Monster of the Weeks is fine as like kind of filler, because then it gives like the main cast like opportunities to grow and develop. But yeah, so Erudite, it's definitely like, it's the long progression and growth that captivates me. And also I just think that actor is a better actor. Like, he's just more interesting to watch. Even like if you take the romance out, he's just more interesting than Spike to me. Spike was a little boring. Not so much my type. Kind of like a one-note character. I think he seems more interesting in Angel based on clips I've seen. He seems like funnier. Has more personality, but he just doesn't have a lot of personality in Buffy. Where like Spike is hilarious. He's like, and his actor is just really good at the facial expressions and the whole facial expressions. I don't know. He just seems like a more wider range. Very impressive. Yeah. Terribly posed hand. We're getting there. It's definitely getting better. Buffy is the show that made me realize the key to good TV series is giving each season a theme that is explored, then becoming the foundation for the future while pointedly avoiding recycle episode content. Now I see it best. It's in all the best shows. Yeah, that's true. The introduction of Spike was a big deal in the show. Loved how Giles reads his file to the Scooby Gang and learns he had faced and killed 2 Slayers. Huge build up and became one of my favorite characters in the show. Yeah, I think he became a lot of people's favorite character. I was watching like an interview from the writers and they said that like he was supposed to just be like a 1 season villain, but he became a fan favorite really quick, and then he's not really he's in 1 episode in season 3, and he doesn't really show up in season 4 until halfway through. And then he gets a couple episodes, but then he's kind of like just a footnote. Like, he's not a main character yet. But you notice, they said that the writer said you started noticing his absence. Like, people wanted him in the show. So they just started like halfway through season 4. They just start plopping him in randomly in every episode, even if it's just for a moment. Like, he's always doing something, and that's what I noticed. Like, okay, this character is more important now, because before you'd go a whole season without him. I don't think this is right. What am I doing? I can't get his hand. Let's try this again. Okay. His wrist is here. Thumb here. This should be so simple, but it's like, it just looks stiff. Now it's too long. That's better. You liked his first quirky appearances? Yeah, he was so charming. He was helpful when needed, but he provided flavor opposition and different than the bad guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because also, I think that's the other reason why he becomes so profound and like a fan favorite as like a love interest, is because he starts off as like this antagonist, and then he like kind of slowly comes around, and then so when he does start helping and then like risking himself for her, it like feels so impactful. It feels more meaningful to me than like when for Angel, he just like spies on or sees her when she's a 15-year-old in high school and is just like, yeah, I want to help her, and then that's what we're dealing with, and I'm like, I know it's the 90s, I know that they didn't give a shit about statutory rape back then, but it's hard for me to see this fucking 200-year-old vampire in a 26-year-old man's body lurking after a 15-year-old. It felt more organic. It does. It really does. It progresses so nicely. Right now, I'm in the part where like she just came back. Spike was dumbfounded when he saw her. Like that man was speechless. And then he's like kind of sad too. Like he was like crying a little bit, which is heartbreaking. And now like Buffy's still kind of like traumatized. And the only person she wants to like talk to is Spike, because he's the only one who's like not crowding her and not demanding her gratitude. He's like giving her kind of like the quiet that she needs. And he's still obviously like crazy about her, but he's kind of backed off. Like she rejected him in season 5, but then helped her fight Glory. So he's like, you notice like he wants to like touch her. No, I haven't seen the musical part yet. I like when he sees her for the first time, like when she comes down the stairs, he like goes to like put his hand on her to like guide her over to the chair, but then he like jerks his hand back really quick because he's like, oh shit, she doesn't like it when I touch her, so I can't. So like he's very skittish about being around her because of, you know, what had happened. But you see her like becoming more and more comfortable around him, and he's like kind of dropping his guard a little bit. And it's like, it's just such a natural progression. The acting is so good. Like you see it on their faces when he looks at her and he cocks his head a little bit, does that cute little thing. And obviously it doesn't help that like the actor is extremely good looking, so that like gives him obviously a huge advantage. But yeah, I think it's so masterful. It's such a fun thing to watch. It's been a delight. Yeah, some stuff did age pretty badly, and I've just kind of made the decision to like take it all with a grain of salt and just be like, okay, when this came out, this was like the public reception of such things, and we just gotta like deal with it. It's okay to acknowledge it, but then you can still like enjoy it. Thing you felt was never fully explained is why Spike and Drusilla are different sorts of vampires. The judge notes that he had newly returned Angelus, has no trace of humanity, cannot be released, but Spike and Drew have no soul. Somehow their feelings and passion and evil. So know what I think it is? I think what it's saying is that I think Angelus was just a really bad person. Like, they say he wasn't a good person even in life. So Angelus without a soul, he was a really evil son of a bitch. I don't think Spike was not evil when he was a human. He was a sweetheart, an artist, a poet, a hopeless romantic. And yeah, he lost his soul and he's very selfish, but I think that when Buffy says things like you can't love without a soul, I think that's her worldview, and she's defining love differently. Like, yeah, Spike's love for her is much more selfish before he gets his soul, but it's still love. And you could argue that like there is good love and there's bad love and there's toxic love and there's selfish love, and then there's like, you know, there's all kinds of different types of love. And I think that when Buffy says that, that's because she has had experience. When Angel loses his soul, he's a monster. He's horrible. And so she's traumatized. So when like Spike is like, I love you, she's like, no, you don't. You can't love without a soul, because of her own personal experience with Angelus. I think Angelus was just a bigger, badder vampire. I think that Angelus was the big bad vampire and Spike was just like there for the ride. Yeah. So I think that's why. I think that there's nuance to vampirism. And like, again, Spike was still a pretty shitty guy. His like change to being good is very gradual. It does not happen overnight. It is a long and it's messy and it goes up and down. It's like, it's not a solid progression. It doesn't go like this is bad, this is good. It's not like that. It's like this. He's like bad, and then he does a good thing, and then he kind of devolves, and then he does a good thing, and then he devolves, and then he goes down, and then he goes up, and then, you know, like, which is very realistic, honestly. Like, think about how he figures out he's in love with her because he has like that dream. He's like exploring it in his mind. He's a little confused by it. He's a little horrified by it, but then like he helps her like with the like telling her about the Slayers and stuff. He tries to put a move on her. She like shoves him down, says like, you're beneath me, and he's like so triggered by that he decides he's gonna like kill her. But when he goes to do it and he looks at her and she's sad, his instinct kicks in and he just wants to comfort her. And that was like a little bit of a high point. But then after that, he starts stalking her. He starts smelling her sweaters. So he kind of goes down to the selfish rabbit hole, like, because he wants her and he is being a bit of a creep for the, for the lulz, for the comic relief. And then he tries to ask her out, and she rejects him again, and it's really brutal. And so he tries to get over it. He makes this little like Buffy bot, which is like horrifying but really funny also. I thought his like fantasies with the Buffy bot were really funny because like all he wanted her to do was like spar with him and pretend like they were fighting, and then like in his fantasy she has him with a stake to the heart but can't kill him because of her feelings for him, and then they make love and he goes down on her. Like, that's his fantasy, and it is really uncomfortable because it's a sex robot, but it's kind of to just show us if he got his way, how would it go? And it's actually like really funny and cute, but it's still a low, right? Like, he's still doing a wrong there. He's being bad, he's being selfish, and he's being childish. But that ends up having huge consequences. He gets captured by a Glory and tortured by Glory. And instead of, oh no, hold on, I gotta save this. Instead of giving up Dawn, he takes the torture, and then he almost dies and he ends up escaping. And that act is one of, like, it's a little bit of a redemption. Like, he grows a little bit from that. And then he ends up helping Buffy fight Glory. And then when he fails, he sticks around and he still helps the Scoobies. And he protects Dawn because he feels this racking, devastating guilt. So and then, I mean, I know what happens, but I'm still watching it. I'm at the beginning of season 6. I know season 6 is gonna be like a trip. Hold on, guys. For some reason, my Photoshop bugged out. I gotta restart it. It's hard for you to rewatch. Really? This is the season I've been the most excited for, actually. I've been dying for this season. I think the part that's going to be hard for me is watching Buffy be mean to him because she feels like guilty, I guess. And I really wish she didn't feel guilty about it. It has themes that poke your trauma. Hey, that I can't argue with you there. That's one of those things. If it triggers a thing, and that, like, you know, there are certain romances that I don't like because it pokes at my own trauma. So I understand that. I don't like how mean Buffy is to him, but I also still I look at it through the context. Like, none of this is in a vacuum. She's still traumatized by what Angel did and how Angel was, and she has her worldview, and her worldview is being challenged. But I'm gonna get to that either today or tomorrow. I like to watch it with my husband because when he's holding me on the couch, I get to go, "Aww." But yeah, I think the musical is coming up. But yeah, I think like I understand why Buffy is gonna act the way she does, but it still hurts because, like, we see it, we as the audience get to zoom out a bit and we see like how much he's changing, how much it hurts him, how much he wants her, like all that stuff. And so we're like, come on, Buff. But like, from her perspective, you know, she feels shame. Also, the show, and I think this is like one of those product of the times and a failing on the creator. Buffy is punished when she has sex. She was punished when she had sex with Angel, and then she feels this guilt and like it's not what good girls do. And I think that is I think that's a product of the time when the messaging was like, heroic good girls don't pursue their sexual desires. You know what I mean? It does kind of feel like that. Like she's bad for that. And it's a shame because I feel like I disagree with that mindset, that ideology. This isn't right. Are his pants too high? No. Maybe. Hold on. Let's lower his pants a little bit. I want him to look a little slutty. Q is a bit of a slut. For the record, you dislike musicals, you don't like movies, you don't like plays. Mainly it's that it's difficult time comprehending spoken word that are sung instead of spoken. Important plot during songs often confused, but Buffy's musical episode is so amazing. I've heard it's like incredible. I've heard amazing. I haven't watched it. I've been like avoiding the clips because I want to enjoy it. Maybe they are especially articulate when they sing, you're not sure, but it's very clever songs that encapsulates plot points. It's truly a masterpiece. I can't wait to watch it. I can't freaking wait. It's coming up. Isn't that like also the first real Buffy kiss? Trying to give him like the kind of skinny boy abs without it looking too ripped. Yes, Buffy is the ship name for Spike and Buffy. You know, the couple name. I love those little silly romance names. I don't do song requests, Lawn Roller. It's too distracting. This music is specifically chosen for me to be in the artist groove. Okay, can we just take a second to appreciate how I fucking nailed his face on the first try? How I spent 2 hours almost trying to get this damn body, struggling, and then just boom. My beautiful Oni boy. I've noticed I make my dudes so rugged. I really lean into the jaws. Thanks, Milestone. We're gonna have so much fun with him. I'm probably gonna create a version of him for like all my campaigns now. He's gonna make it to my stable of reusable NPCs. I still don't think it's like perfect. There's something weird about his legs. Like, it just doesn't look natural to me. I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna draw a... Okay, first of all, I'm gonna make a copy of that. And then I'm going to erase it and try again. So now it's on its own layer. Just because, I don't know. I just don't think it was right. I need to get his feet on the right spot. They don't look like they were floating in the right place. This is insane how hard this is for me. It's okay. We're doing our exercises. It's just such a trashy pose. His legs are just not... Okay, I need to... Okay, his dominant leg. First of all, let's get his little underwears on. This is the leg that he's standing on. So this has to be... And then this one can like kind of bend a little bit maybe. And I think he's skinny, so I don't want to get too much going on in the legs, you know. It's getting better. Thanks, Plaza. I don't know why I'm really struggling with this, but I really want to get it right. I want to. What's up, Bard? How's it going? I'm gonna start collecting like pictures of male models posing. Maybe that'll help. haven't even drawn his jacket. I'm gonna copy this pose over. And then put a jacket on him. He has like a cool rocker jacket. Not a duster. I was gonna do the long jacket, but then I decided maybe like a big oversize. Almost, but I think I need to change this a little bit. So it's like coming forward. My rough sketches are better than your finished ones. Bard, I've been working on this for 2 hours. Good night, Levi. Almost. Oh, it's so close. I think I just need to make a couple adjustments. Yes, I am very persistent. When I decide I want to make a pretty little rocker boy to torture my players with, I stick to it. And you guys will be able to see this because we're going to be streaming this game in 2 weeks, I think. I think it's 2 weeks from now. I was supposed to already be working on stuff for it, Milestone, but because I was sick all holiday, I haven't really got much done. But this week is gonna be the week Look, he finally has legs that aren't stupid. Now I gotta figure out why this looks stupid. Is it a mesh top? No, it's just a crop top. Alright, let's just go through and I don't want him to have like superhero abs. I just want him to have like little kind of skinny boy abs. I'm like looking at too many different references. It's confusing me. Let's just give him a middle separation. And then a couple of... What's up, Wolf? Wild Bill! Long time no see. You changed your name. Oh no, that sucks. Well, I hope you get it back soon. I almost think that this comes up too high. Let's bring it down. Just a little thing right there. And then, of course, he's gonna have like hair here. This should be a little tighter right here. Oh, he has a necklace. Yep, Lil Paradise Child. And because he's got the white hair on blue, it looks so good. He's got like a little white patch here, but then like a white 5 o'clock shadow here. Are his legs skinny enough? I don't want him to be too skinny, but I still want him to be like lean. Like he's not a massively muscular dude. He's like what we considered muscular before everybody was on gear, if that makes sense. You know? Like, here, I don't know if I'm allowed to show this. We're gonna risk it. You know, like this kind of muscular. Yeah, like normal person muscular, you know? Not like I'm a bodybuilder or I'm a Hollywood actor that has one single shirtless scene, so I have to like diet and train as if I'm going to Mr. Olympia for 6 months for the single shirtless shot. Hold on. Smooth that out. And be dehydrated. Yeah. It's like a little, it's like, have you heard of like eyebrow blindness or blush blindness? There's like muscle blindness. I almost feel like I shouldn't line it and I should just like imply it with the colors. I like having the more normal proportion fit look in a character, because then if I wanted to make like a massive muscular character that's like huge, it's easier to do that, right? Man, I'm really struggling with that. Maybe the belly button's in the wrong spot. That should be higher. Dear Lord. These pictures are really, really erotic. And I don't know if they're... I kind of tell they're meant to be, but in a non-pornographic way. I just feel like this needs to come out a little bit. I don't know if you would actually see definition here. I've definitely drawn Q as if he has nothing to do in a cells by calisthenics. Yeah, he has a calisthenic body, not a I drink lots of protein and lift heavy weights body. Absolutely. Absolutely. Being sexy is just normal, though. Purity culture wants us to believe otherwise. I love sexy. Fuck purity culture. I think purity culture is toxic as fuck. It doesn't matter anymore because I'm, like, married. But when I was dating, the quickest way for me to just, like, lose interest in a guy is if he ever, like, implied that body count was an issue, or girls should dress this way or that way, or, you know, like if he gave even the smidgen of that, I was like, no. No, no, no. Even if like my own personal body count was within their standards of acceptable, the fact that it would be even like a concept was enough for me to be like, I don't think we're a good fit. am really excited about this art, guys. What the hell are you dating? Yeah, right, Bard? Okay, to be fair, back in the day when I was dating, that didn't really come up outside of religious people. And I think that these days it gets brought up a lot more because of like TikTok and red pill content and all of that. But like nobody would ask me that unless like it was when they wouldn't ask me, but they would suggest that they wanted like a virgin because they were religious. But I stopped dating religious guys pretty quick. I was like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Even when I like was fairly inexperienced myself, I just got such a weird vibe from the religious guys. Not to mention my attacker, my obligatory female, almost universal female experience attacker, was a good standing Mormon returned missionary. And when I went to the police, they said he must have misunderstood he thought that I consented, and it's just he said, she said, and it'd be a lot of paperwork, and I should just drop it because I don't want to go, they're not going to believe me anyway. There's not enough. It was a whole thing. So, no religious boys for me. Yeah. I mean, it's fine because I was raised religious, but I'm not religious anymore. And not even for those reasons. I stopped being religious because I realized that the religion I was raised in is not compatible with reality. Got into an argument with my dad over evolution once as an adult, and I was blinking at him like, wait, you really think the world is 6,000 years old? Yes, that is the doctrine. Oh, well, that's not true. So, there aren't any actual formal technical rules about any of it, so you're never safe with anything. Nobody count is okay except 0. No way is the right way. Yeah, no, that's true, Cafe. The rules are always changing. But I stayed away from that. Luckily, I've had some shitty boyfriends, but I've been able to avoid those types of relationships because I just decided pretty early on that I don't like that. I was raised around it, when I was a teenager. I got all those lessons and I just felt icky. It always made me feel strange that as a 14-year-old, my bishop, so the leader of my congregation, who was a 50-year-old man, was bringing me into his office one-on-one to ask me if I masturbated. And I felt so weird. I didn't want to be there. It was so strange. And at the time, I didn't know why it felt so wrong. Now I know why. But it was icky. Icky, icky, icky. Hi, Brawly. You're too Gen X for that. Working and working. Do you like his little rocker jewelry? Ugh! I'm not supposed to think my own characters are sexy. What's going on? I'm gonna have so much fucking fun roleplaying as this guy. Yeah? Yeah? Does he look, mountable? Just kidding. Does he look? Yeah, so this is what I was really struggling with, was making it look like he was actually standing on the ground. And what I ended up doing was I just focused on the weight bearing leg first, and then I figured out what to do with the second leg. And it took a couple of adjustments, but I think that was the key. Instead of trying to place both legs at the same time, just get one leg down and let the other leg go. You're gonna bully him? He might try to bully you back. He might like it too much. Careful, Milestone. This fella hasn't had a friend in 300 years. He might like it. I have to be careful. I do want to make him a little bit insufferable. Like, he probably steals shit. He's probably a jerk in some regards. I can already tell. Diren, I don't know if it's Diren or Dulgrim, don't like Q. Not at all. It's the same story in different religions too, just different flavors. Orthodox Judaism, women cannot touch any man other than her husband, even not a handshake, because no one can know if she's menstruating, etc. Yeah, all of that is so the demonization of menstruation actually insane. I'm really glad that we're like more normalizing it. Like, I'm gonna not be hiding how menstruation works from my son. Like, I want him to learn that shit so he can be a good partner. Like, hey honey, so this is how it works once a month, da 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 da. Here are things you can do to make your partner more comfortable during that time. In fact, you should keep feminine sanitary products at your apartment or house or whatever for any lady friends, platonic or otherwise, that might be at your place and might need one. And you will literally be the town hero for that. Giving him all of the head starts. Oh, he's so hot. Look at that. Look at those cheekbones. Look at those lips. How did I make his face so in one fell swoop? God damn it. I don't think that's a little off center. Oh, no, that was right. Yeah, that's why I'm at cafe. Like, one thing I really like about my husband is this was even before I met him, he's always gotten along with women, even in like a platonic. He's had like female friends, and you can tell there is such a huge difference when you date a man who has either currently has or has had platonic female friends than a guy who doesn't, because they see you as a person so much better. I'm definitely going to encourage Leo to have female friends, even as a kid. Like, you know how like when a boy and a girl are friends, people will be like, oh, is that your girlfriend? I'm going to be so like, hey, that's just like, that can be your friend. You can have a female friend. I think his foot's a little off. What is going on? I mean, I think Leo will do fine. Like, his dad, my husband, is a really great example. Like he treats me so nicely. So it's not like he's gonna have a weird example of like, my mom always waited on my dad hand and foot. Okay, now I gotta decide. Does he need more accessories? He's gonna have tattoos here and here. Let me see. I wouldn't be with him if he treated me badly. Yeah, that's true. I am very I've been treated badly enough times in my 20s, which wasn't often. I learned lessons fast, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I learn romantic lessons very quickly. And so if someone burns me a very specific way, I will never get burned that way ever again. I learn fast. I'm a fast learner. Okay, this is a key. So let's... I'm really bad at drawing tattoos because it's just so much little details. But I'm gonna try. I have a little reference. But yeah, I would not have chosen to have kids with the man who didn't treat me nicely. Because for me, kids was never like a given. I hadn't decided if I was going to have them or not. Like I didn't have like a preference for them. They weren't like part of my life plan. But I just knew that with like my current man, he would be the kind of guy that would be a good dad and a good husband. So it's the only reason why I went through with it. If it was even the right guy, but like not dad material, I wouldn't have. So yeah, he's dope. Tattoos. I'm just trying to like imply them that they're there. That looks pretty tattooy, I'd say. Bring it up just a little bit. Know what I noticed? His fingers over here are not long enough. These hands are, something's wrong. This forearm is too long. Let's just scooch it up. Getting so nitpicky. But this is like for a character sheet, so I think I have to be nitpicky. Ah, you like that, Bard? That's, yeah, I wanted him to look like kind of like a skinny boy. Compact but well muscled. You know? All right, I actually am very thirsty. I'm gonna get some water and then either kind of want to make it. I feel like this is off. Almost like want to move this whole line in a little bit. Because this is going to be a character sheet, like a reference sheet, I feel like it has to be perfect. I'm thirsty because I'm trying this guy. No, I need water. I haven't had water in 2.5 hours. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some water. I'm back and I'm eating a snack. Still making micro adjustments. Just realized because I moved that in. Let's see. Is it time to do the turnaround? I don't know if I'm that skilled. I don't know if I could do it. But if I am gonna do it, I need to make some guidelines. Head. Oops. Shoulder. Belly button. Crotch. Oops. Knee. Boot. Toe. And then of course hand. Elbow. Oh, I should do that a different color so I'm not confused. Hand. Elbow. I don't know. Man, now I feel intimidated. I'll give it like a the quickest of tries. And if it ends up just being a nightmare, we'll just work on this. But we can give it a good college try. So this is the head, but it's gonna be kind of like the back. So his butt would be like here, or he's leaning, so more like here. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just gonna try. We're just gonna try. His left leg is the leg that he's standing on. What's big? All the way up here. I think his butt's too low. That up a little bit. I respect artists who can do these turnarounds so much. Because, like, what do you mean I have to accurately draw them from the back? Huh? What do you mean I have to? I think this is a little too intense. Bring it down a little bit. I don't know how to draw a fucking guy's ass and pants. Elbow goes here. His wrist goes here. This doesn't look right. We'll give him a head later. Oh, that's top of the thing needs to go here. Gotcha. Okay. This is actually, this isn't too bad. It's coming together a little bit more than I initially thought it would. It's not perfect, but you know, this took us 2 hours. If this is done in less than that, I'll be happy. I'll worry about that later. Thanks, Plaza. This is looking a little wonky, but it's okay. Just need to finesse it, you know? Gotta trust the guidelines. I'm making this head too big. Hold on, let me just do the head on a different layer. Oops. Chin is here. Eyes here. You know what? We need guides for the different. Eyes go there. Nose is there. Mouth is there. Chin is here. Eyebrows here. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we have our eyes here, nose here, lips, chin, geez. I just need to get some structure. Why does this not attach very well? What is happening? Kind of looks like him. I gotta finesse that a little bit more, but this is all wrong. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit, I'm in the zone right now focusing, which is why I've been a little quiet. Why does his arm look so weird? Looks so bad. I think it's like gotta come out more. Hold on. Okay, so this is where the shoulder is. And the elbow is here. This is the most challenging thing I think I've ever done. But it's gonna be so worth it when it's finished. It's because we were trying to expose his waist from the other side. His upper arm should be hanging down so he could... His upper arm should be hanging down. So, like... So... Oh, you know what? It's because I'm looking at this for there. Ah, I'm an idiot. Let's just, I need to be recreating this. Gotcha. This is the shoulder. You're right, it should be elbow here. Why is that elbow to wrist look so wrong? And then this should be out more. This is here. Cafe, good catch. You could point his elbow further behind him, maybe even place his hand on his butt so the entire arm is front and back, then you can still see the waist. I just was trying to mimic the pose, I guess. Kind of like this. need to avoid too many lines inside until I figure out. Elbow would be here. Let me also pull up a picture of a back. Okay, I got myself a little picture. This cut here is definitely important. And then cut here. The arm here. Bulge there, a little bulge there. This looks odd. Do I need to bring this? Well, what I mean by mimicking the pose, his hands are free here. I want to show his hands as much as possible because it is a reference sheet. So there's a reason. There's a reason he's posed this way. I'm not trying to hide his hands in a pocket. He needs them out. I'll mess with that later. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. This looks lopsided to me. It needs to be more like this or something. The ear. think his hair goes down in the back or goes up in the back like this or down? I think it kind of goes down like that. But I could be wrong. He should have a pocket now. I'm like reading your comment again, Cafe, and he might not have his hand in his pocket, but I think he should have one. I just gotta get pictures of the back of jeans before I dig into that. His back looks way bigger than his front. I might have to shrink him down a little bit. Like, yeah, we all love a muscly back, but I have to stay consistent with the character. Yeah, isn't this really nice? I really like the lo-fi Final Fantasy. Should have trusted the lions. Arms are looking a little too long. This arm is supposed to come out just a smidge. Hold on, I need a reference for the cut of the shirt. Goes in like that. This just doesn't look right. Doesn't it look like he's all shrugged? But the lines line up. That's what's confusing. Hold on, no. This is too steep. Yeah, it's because this is a really, really tricky pose. His head is probably not even in the right spot. Oh, I gotta move it. Very, very, very tricky pose. Even with guides. pop this out more. Oh. His center of gravity is above his right leg facing forward, but from behind he's not quite balancing above his leg. Ooh, do you think I need to take this leg and scooch it in? Oh, out. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I see. Let's see if that worked. I think that made a difference for sure. Gonna tilt this. Dude, the transform tool is my fucking savior. His head is too far to his left. Wait, so it needs to go more over here. Like that way? I think it needs to be more dim too. That doesn't quite look right. I think I did it the wrong way. His head and shoulders. Oh. Hold on, let me put that back. You said too far to his left, so you mean that should be more like this? Yeah, good call, good call. That's a pretty good line. Actually not sure where I'd put it otherwise. No, I undid the adjustments. You know what? I think this neck needs to be thinner. And we'll get it. It's okay. We're just yeah, it could be an illusion. I don't know what I'm doing, bruh. Like, I might be showing too much of this face and too much of this. Whereas if I'm going to show that much neck, this would have to be more in, or I can do this. like have it a little bit more twisted, since we are seeing so much of his face. It's so funny because in this instance, the legs were like the easiest part. Hannah's not. It's starting to take shape. Not too bad. Still needs a little work, but. I feel like I need to pull this up. Yeah, this is looking way better. Oh man, look. Let's just take a sec to appreciate. I don't think his feet are correct. Hold on. Yeah, I think his knees need to go just a smidge lower. Like that. I am like really happy with myself. Milestone, look what I did! Do you know how hard this was? I don't think it's quite right. I really struggled with this, really struggled. But where it's at, I'm actually hyped. I can't believe I did this. I think his leg is too intensely bent. I think I just need to bring it in. Like that. It's not perfect, but it's like, it's getting there. Getting there all right. I can't believe I've never done this before in my life. Oh yeah, Photoshop is when I could doodle in Procreate, but this is way better for character designing and stuff. This is so hard to do, but it's something I've been wanting to add to my repertoire. I really want to do like character turnarounds and cheats. I've never done one before, and I am determined make this look super rad and impress everyone. So I can add it to my repertoire. Also, I know that people who get commissioned for stuff like this make a lot of money. I think these go for a pretty penny. Oh, he looks so good. I want to eat him up. Not only full body twice, but like to look like it's the same pose, you know? Look what I had to do. You know what? These feet should be closer together. I love his baggy little pants. I think they're either gonna be red or purple. You know what? Just for funsies, I'm gonna like do a quick color splash behind, just for reference sake. So this is where I'm gonna, oops, This is where I'm gonna get my colors from. And I'm just gonna throw down a splash just so I, you know, get a vibe. I will do a nice, I'll like ink this, you know, do clean lines. Clean lines, clean colors. I might actually do like a couple of color variations just to, like for his outfit, just to see. Okay, so here is. I'm thinking either this red and just keep his color palette blue, black, and red, or this kind of purple color that I implied in the sketch on his jacket. I'll try both. Love how I drew his ass. I was worried about it because it's hard to make baggy pants. Like, I didn't want it to look like he had a freaking scrunch butt. One black, one red. Yeah, we could try that for sure. Also, I wanted to imply that there is a flower design that kind of radiates from right here all across his t-shirt. So it's like a super patterned t-shirt. You know, something like that. Make sure I got the right color. Also, he has red in his tattoos. Oh, I forgot to draw his tattoos on this side. It's okay. Kinda did draw a lot of things on this side. And he's got black boots. Though he could also have red boots if I change his pants to something darker. Yeah, I wanted him to look super I don't know, just when I played him, I just was compelled to be a little punky with him. And then after that, I just imagined him, like when I said that he like came out to help you guys and he like rolled up his sleeves and started flinging some like magic. I don't know, this is just kind of like what came into my head. Let me, on another layer, try purple. Just see the vibe. Maybe a darker purple, like actually looks kind of nice. Kind of not so saturated, so it's not taking too much color or too much attention. Haven't drawn it yet, but he does have a jacket. Curious how he'd look in pink pants and a white shirt, then he'd be the trans flag. It's so funny you should say that, because he does have like he's a shapeshifter, and his like disguise is a female halfling that they call Kelly. And I'm thinking about making her like that to be like another very punk rock looking, you know, like Kelly will be kind of hot, I think, so. Okay, so. Oh shoot, I was supposed to do that on a different layer. Whoops. Let's put the red back on just so I can do a side by side. Both look really good. That's funny. I feel like he can own both a red pair of pants and a purple pair of pants, because goddamn, they both look pretty damn good. I'm gonna have to do a lineup where I put him in like a bunch of different like versions, you know, like concept art style. I wonder what white would look like. You like the hair from the back? Thanks! So we got white, we got red, purple. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like make a TikTok about it and be like, which one looks better? I forgot to mention also, he definitely has guy liner. I have in my head canon, at least in the beginning when they're getting to know each other, Q definitely snuck into Calamity's makeup and hair products. And they'll be like yapping at each other, and Calamity will stop and be like, "Are you wearing my eyeliner right now?" And he'll be like, oh, yeah. Well, you don't have the good brand, but I figured this would do. We'll have to save that scene for the stream. But I definitely could see that happening. Can I just like give him the cutest little fuzzies up his tummy? I love a fuzzy tummy. I feel like this needs to be more like this. And this ear actually should be scooched right here. Nah, I mean, that's like later on, you know? Yeah, guys are gonna abuse him a little bit, aren't you? The look on his face does make me expect one of Spike's quips. You know I'm going to lean into my Spike knowledge to play this guy. I'm not going to do a British accent because I think that'd be a little too on the nose. But I do think channeling some Spike for this guy would make it easier to roleplay as him. Yeah, he's with the party for selfish reasons, but he's also not antagonistic to them right now, as far as they know. You know, who knows? Maybe he'll betray them. Shouldn't he have a face jewel? I don't know. I thought about that, and I don't know if I want to do that to his design. I don't know if it was like an eye or what. If it's an eye, maybe it only opens when he does like certain magic. I just looked at a bunch of art and I don't know. Okay, let's back up again and decide pants. The white looks cool, but it also is just kind of like rough on the eyes, like it's harsh. Say, red looks cool too. Oh my god. What if I had tried something real quick? What if it was like red to black? Or a little bit darker red so it's not so bright. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like having them fade a little bit. And then what if we just made his boots red? Or white? Nah. Maybe give him like red laces or something. I gotta look up. I kind of like this gradient. I mean, I guess I could like stick one on him right now and see how it looks. See if it looks good or if it looks busy. Let's stick with this same red. First of all, give his eyes. They're red. That looks kind of neat, actually. guys think? Oh, let's go ahead and color in his jewelry. He's got so many rings and double bracelets. The necklace is I go feral for. That's true. And then I do like the idea of him having red nail polish. Bruh. And Dorian, I gotta look that up. Really? Oh yeah, I guess because of the horns. On a new layer, I'm just gonna scribble on what could be a jacket. Actually, let me look up a jacket real quick.
VIP.
Hands, hi. I don't know how I want this jacket to be. Should be open. Chicans, thank you so much for gifting us up. You kind, kind man. What's up, Chi? You can't see, you just triggered a hype train. That's how quiet it's been lately. It just takes one gifted sub and then we're in the hypes. When are you guys doing live D&D? This Saturday or Sunday, and then in 2 weeks, In 2 weeks, we're gonna start our latest arc for a campaign I do with Milestone. Called Unveiled. What's up, Jen? I don't know if this is the jacket I want to go with for him, but it's a start. Let's see. Thanks for your lurk, Jen. Let's try another shape. It's almost time for me to pick up Leo. That was freaking fast. I could do the long jacket. This might make him look too much like Spike, though. Spike's an influence, but not. We're not trying to do a clone. Give him the little slit in the back. Let's see. Okay, so that's jacket number 1. Actually, I have an idea. Let me make a new file. And then I'm going to come over here. I'm gonna grab these 3. What am I doing? I'm making a mess. Trying to give myself a dummy, and I can display the different jackets. So this is one jacket. Grab this jacket. Yeah, I'm trying not to make it too spiky. Maybe the jacket will be purple. I don't want it to be too spiky, because then it's like it'll cover the character too much. Having a reference point is great, but overwhelming, like just having it to be a carbon copy is no good. Yeah. What if I just did like a big poofy purple jacket? This might not be the right color. I kind of like this purple. Purple and black. Do you mean Tyler Durden? Like, I don't know if I would see him in a fuzzy jacket. Maybe fuzzy. Yeah, I think it's Tyler Durden. Let me look him up. Look at his jacket. That's a fun jacket. Yeah. Let's make this more like a V. Not the white sleeves, but this could give us that pop of purple that I feel suits. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try this again, but I'm gonna be a little bit more mindful. So we got some lapels. Actually, comes in like this, and then how far down does it go? Okay, that's all good and well. Now let's purple it up. Maybe a little darker purple. No. No. Oh, you know what? It has pockets. Kind of want it to come out a little bit more, a little baggier. This is pretty dope looking. What do you think? Here, let's try a couple colors. That's purple. That just looks like he's wearing a suit. What if it's a white jacket? Ooh. Oh. Might be a little too fluorescent. Let's go back to the purple, but like a lighter purple? No, that's the wrong kind of purple. I like that. No, it's clashing with the red. That looks kind of good. What did black look like? Black looks good. Dang it. I'm struggling, guys. I don't know why I'm like so set on this like purple color. I think it's like the missing color. I don't know if I'm crazy about this shape of this jacket. I'll probably try a few more. Shit, I just looked at the time. I have to go pick up my son from school. I've been drawing this whole time. I'm gonna save this as cute jacket. We'll work on this more tomorrow. Alright guys, this was so freaking fun. I am so proud of this, even though it's not finished yet. I can't wait to make his whole turn around. Like, it'll be like this, it'll be like details on like his jewelry, his hands, a couple of facial expressions. I should put this on here as kind of like a... Hell yeah. I still think this face that I made is... I can't believe I did that on my first try. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sorry I'm dashing so fast. I just looked at the time. I can't believe how late it is. You're all amazing. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon, okay? I'm not sure if I have to meet my trainer tomorrow or not, but if I don't, I plan